It's just working. Lord. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue sky do I see. It's Mr. Eugene Schwartz. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Is this stock halted right now? Killian says, Happy Tuesday, even though it's Wednesday. It's all good, man. You could have left it up there. Blue skies smiling at me. Hey, happy Wednesday. Nothing but blue skies do I see. It's all about the DraftKings, baby. Yeah, right. Seems halted. Oh, man. I'm doing all right, Joe. Hope you're doing all right. I ended up hanging out last night. I just couldn't get to sleep, and then I'm sitting there having a glass of wine, and man, today I feel like I got hit by a truck. But it's okay. I'm here. Money never sleeps. What happened? Got a couple of plays working out, eh? You jumped in Capital One? That's awesome. Yeah, it's alright. It happens. It happens, you know. That's why it's interesting the way it works. It's like, like I try to stay sharp and I got the adrenaline rushing like while I'm streaming with you guys and then by the time I end the stream, I'm tired. I would like to take a nap, but at the same time, like all that adrenaline was going, so it's hard to lay down. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And then like I'll eat dinner, but then you get like that second wave of energy. Oh my goodness! If they listened and bought puts. I bought put 2 minutes ago. Oh my God, Joe, I love you, brother. Outstanding. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Neo! My brother. Welcome back. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm glad I had a feeling, man. I had a feeling something was going to happen with DraftKings, man. Just the way it was, like, playing with that trend line. And I was just expecting a nice rally today. And we ended up, boom, getting that little news right after hours yesterday. So, absolutely phenomenal U-turn of a play on DraftKings for everybody. Hell yeah, that's why we get up early, Joe. This is why. What happened? It's halted again? Just bring it back down to 60 cents, huh? Stock sucks. DraftKings holding up. It opened at like 35 also, which tells me that if markets were flat or green, then DraftKings would be up like $1 more than where it is right now. So if we do start to have a little bit of a recovery in the market, maybe in like the next hour or two, we may see DraftKings have a really good afternoon. So keep an eye on that one. Bada bing, bada bada boom, boom. Wow, we got DraftKings down. The stars must be aligned. What's going on here? What's going on here? Is all the fake, overpumped, overvalued money finally rolling out of these high flyers and buying, like, normal stocks that are undervalued? Is that what we're seeing? All of a sudden, ASTS is down, right? You got Palantir down. What's going on? Bet these Reddit bros are shitting a brick right now. Oh. What's going on here? I just laugh at bullshit like this because when it went from 80 cents to $7, it didn't get halted, right? These people with their bullshit. Right? Look at that. Look at that, Joe. Just in a couple of days, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, 50 cents? Yeah. 7.60? No problem. Oh, wait, you want to go down $2? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, hold on. We gotta pause the tape. We gotta find out what's going on. Makes me laugh, man. And listen, was it a good play by those people? Yeah, outstanding. You know, I'm very happy for them. But once again, what did they do? Absolutely exploded. Essentially a dwindling company. Just exploded them freaking, 1,500% in value. Now it's dropping. Now they're halting. I mean, if they were smart, if I was them, if they were smart, I would do an offering right now. Because they need cash, right? And they just had the stock pumped up. You got to do an offering now, which is probably why it's halted. The stock, you might honestly see the stock created back down to like here. So I don't know how much bullshit we're going to have to deal with here right now, but I'm telling you, man, if I was a struggling business and all of a sudden my stock was up 1,000%, I'd issue some shares. I'd raise money too. The hell's taking so long? What are they doing? Long division over there? Oh, yeah, here we go. Uh-huh. Fucking, you got 5 analysts sitting there with abacuses right now, you know, trying to figure out where the price should be. These people are hilarious. There we go. There we go. Okay, so for the record, just in about the last 15, 20 minutes, the stock is down roughly $2 a share, or 33%, just in the last few minutes since I said puts on Beyond. The stock was at 620. The stock is now at 418. Oh, it got halted again. Oh. I'm telling you, man, you can't even when you make good calls, bro, you can't make money. They just don't let you be, right? Thought this was America. I'm sorry. Thought this was America. Unbelievable. DraftKings just hanging out. Freaking Disney, man. I had Disney puts. And that was the play, man. That was the play. And they came out with this random BS upgrade. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, I bought the call on Six Flags randomly. So, nothing too crazy, but we'll see. Maybe I'll make a couple of bucks on that. Yep, DraftKings holding. We got oil up almost 2%, huh? How you doing? What do I always tell you, huh? Sometimes I may be early, but I'm usually correct. Yep, I had a lot of plays working out. Yeah, baby. Oh, man. This shit is too funny, man. Yeah, they chunked down Golden. So, I mean, it was running for a while. They just chunked it down the last 2 days. I just don't know if it's going to bounce right away. Right? I mean, it's been on the up and up. It's literally been down just for the last couple of days. So I don't even know if it's worth, buying this dip. We're just waiting a little bit. Just hang out. Probably better off hanging out. ASTS puts for the win, baby. I told you. I told you, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at that. 5 days ago, literally, last Thursday, I said, stock just did an offering. It's up at $100. These people are crazy. I'd buy puts. Look at that, huh? Doing freaking offerings left and right. Yeah, it was literally right as it was climbing up, touching this $100 level, almost to the dollar, yeah. Yeah, it was a good call. Worked out well. Worked out very well. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut, huh? Yep. Still halted. I don't know. That's a tough call because we've seen it miss earnings consistently and go higher. So it's impossible for me to tell. It just does whatever it wants. No, but here you go, buddy. Here you go. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, if only there was someone who tried to guide you in the right direction. I mean, they completely pulled it back, but we had BlackBerry above $5. There are multiple plays out there. You don't have to, stay focused on something like a Soundhound or even SoFi. Again, went on a massive run. People ask me about these stocks, and I speak about them, and then a day or two later, people ask me about these stocks. Do you have any idea how frustrating that is? Because I did speak about SoFi, right? And I did say I'd wait for a sell-off. So why even say that? Don't add to those positions right now. Oh man, I don't know if I could drink wine anymore, man. I feel like shit. We dropped. It's halted again. Just know that if they actually just let this trade, puts would be up probably 1,000%. Yeah, wine is no good, man. Wine is no good, and then you think it's a hangover like every other hangover, so you reach for the water, but the water actually makes it worse. It's terrible. I gotta go back. I gotta pick up a 6-pack or something. I gotta go back to beer or freaking even the liquor again, honestly. Had like half a glass of wine. I feel like I got hit by a truck. I'm a lightweight. Yeah, gotta just stick with the herbal refreshments, eh? I know there's other things going on that we can check, but I'm just very curious as to what the hell is going on with this stock right now. Well, if they ever, let it trade and let your options move, then your puts should be up a few dollars right now. But who knows? Look at oil. Ah, look at the oil. What do I always tell them, Joe? I know what I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Oh, yeah. Nope. Now imagine you bought like yesterday because it was raging and everyone was talking about it, and then you wake up today and you're like, "Oh my God, it's up huge! I'm gonna take profits." And then it drops and then it halts, and then it drops and then it halts, right? You can't even sell it. Wait, I'll put in $5. Oh shit, it's down. I'll put in $4. Oh no, it's at 3. Think about that. See, that's why I said, man, even with the GameStop thing, I mean, listen, great call, right? I'm kind of, they got a bunch of people on the same page. Everyone hit it together. Great call. But then what? Like a day or two later, they locked everyone out of their accounts. Or they only let you sell one share at a time. I mean, again, it was a great call. But the fact that they completely screwed people over and took away that control, I mean, how can you trust half these calls? Even something like this, even if you bought it right now, that's what I mean. It's halting every 2 minutes. So you don't know. You could turn around in 10 minutes. You could be down 20% instantly. You can't even sell. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was in free fall mode, so they had to halt it, but now it's spiking back up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh, it's halted again? See, this is what I mean, man. It was a good call. It exploded in value, but if I was holding whatever, like, 1,000 shares at $1.50, and right now you're halting this stock every other minute, I'd be shitting a brick right now. Because it's a situation like this where they keep you on ice, they keep you on pins and needles, then all of a sudden you get some BS announcement and the stock starts trading again and it's down at like 97 cents. And something that you thought was a great call that was up huge for you is now down like 30%. And you could barely frickin' even liquidate the position because they keep halting the frickin' security. What a crock. What a crock. People tell me, oh, you should buy some meme stocks. Well, for what? You can't even freaking sell them. You made a good call. You can't even take your profits. And we get some random person joining the Discord. I mean, no one even says, hey, heads up, I'm inviting my friend in here. No respect. I don't get no respect at all. Look at the oil. Wow, this is quite a situation we're having here. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Alright, well, nature calls. I need a second. You guys keep an eye on this. Heck? What the heck? Oh, baby. I'm so forgetful. They calling me cocky. Come up at the jeweler. They calling me Rocky. Jeff King. Invite freaking friends in. Doesn't even give me a heads up. Freaking Cole Baker, the same kid who speaks every 6.5 months. Uh, Keep dropping. Eh. I moved upstate now. Just in time, apparently, too. We're getting some random guy over there as the mayor. I have no idea what's going on in the city. How was it? Uh, Crowded and expensive. Yeah, well, they're basically the same place, run the same way. Well, if we're talking the actual city, the thing about Manhattan is you'll get some of the best food there because the rent is through the roof, right? So people have to make their food like the best of the best, and they charge an arm and a leg, obviously, but, that's why most of the food in the city is good. Isn't it amazing how when it was trading, this was tanking, and then they halted it, and all of a sudden it's solid as a rock, and we got buys coming in, and it's holding $4. Isn't that amazing? It's almost as if they halted the stock 6 times and made a couple of phone calls. But, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. Get the victim mentality. What this poor kid doesn't understand is, like I said, he shows up every 7 months. Doesn't say anything, randomly invites his friends in here. I don't know, it's just weird. So it's a weird situation. I don't know. I don't understand people. Even right away, I get hate in the chat, I don't talk. That's what I mean. Everyone's a victim, huh? The last couple of days. We're in here making great calls. People are over here making returns freaking 100%, 300%. But, everyone's a victim. That's why it makes me laugh, man. The dumb shit the universe throws at you when you're doing well. Everyone's a victim. Oh, I don't talk in here. Stocks are so mean to me. It's because you're a bitch. That's what that means. It's because you're a bitch. I'm here picking winners, showcasing I'm top 5, dead or alive. And you want to be an emotional little bitch. I don't know what to tell you. I used to call up clients, hammering them to when we had a piece of an IPO or something like that. I'd be like, "Yeah, Mr. Smith, I got a piece of an IPO. In my opinion, you really should take a piece of this. And then for what would they say? Oh yeah, they would come back with just some dumb one-liner like, "Oh yeah, you're a little too aggressive. You got to learn how to talk to people." And what did I say last time, right? You got Nick always posting my quote in the Discord. The analysis is the analysis, the buy is the frickin' buy. I'm not running a freaking popularity contest. I don't give a shit if you hang up the phone and say that is the biggest prick I've ever spoken to in my life. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, this prick tells you to short beyond at 620 and the stock goes to 320. This prick tells you to buy DraftKings before a major acquisition and the stock pops. This prick tells you to short ASTS at 100 and it goes to 68. Right? This prick tells you to buy Rolls Royce at $1.20. The stock hits 16. So I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather have a prick on my side who's right than a nice guy who's wrong. Cole Baker graces us with his presence. How we doing today, brother? I'm so forgetful, they calling me cocky. I come up at the jeweler, they calling me Rocky. Hey, Philip. How's it going? You the same guy that was flipping out about M-Bot earlier? Yeah. All of it. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I talked about it. Yeah, it's all good, brother. I was just teasing you. I just, again, I've said it time and time again, you might be kind of new, but I keep saying it, man. I'll talk about a position that I like, and then, it might pull back a little bit, and people right away, they want to know, oh, do you still like it? Can we get an update? Why is it down? What should I do? And then when it pops, everyone says, oh, I should have just bought more. And it's literally, tale as old as time, and happens every time. Right now there were people who bought M-Bot at 3 and it's at 2.5 and they're like, oh, I don't know what to do, blah, blah, blah. And then, when it rebounds back to 4.25, what are they going to say? Oh, I knew it was going to go up. I should have bought more at 2.5. Come on. Big drop. What just happened? What just happened? Something happened. Bought more M-Bot today. Beautiful. Beautiful. La da 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 da. Wow. Wow. Work 12 hours a day, night shifts, I miss the lives you make. Yeah, it's all good, brother. It's all good. I know how it is. And again, I do the live streams. I'm here for hours. You guys can go back. You can watch through the live streams. I occasionally have been trying at least like once a week lately to do a long-term video and a long-form video and recap a bunch of names. I'm always in the Discord. I'm always talking about the stocks. People are always asking me about the same freaking 4 or 5 symbols. I'm always here. I'm always responding. So again, I know sometimes I get a little agitated, impatient. I might get a little aggressive with you, but you have to remember, I have said the same thing about these same stocks freaking every fucking day for months and months and months straight every time someone asks me about it. So that's why when someone randomly says, oh, M-Bot's down, what's going on? I kind of begin to lose my shit. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. Intel Core Civic, yep. By the way, ACA, I don't know. I don't know. You could analyze what? Are you asking for Archer? Because I looked at it already. Google News seems to be the catalyst. What was the Google News? What happened? Oh, we're coming back. Buy the dips. Buying the dips. ACHV. What is this? Biotech? Nope. 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 Oh, yeah, look at this. Yeah. Nothing, nothing, nothing. This went from sub 2 to 6. Hey, LT, how we doing, buddy? How we doing? Treatment, vaping. Guys, do me a favor. If you throw out a random symbol like this, I mean, listen, I have no problem looking at it, looking through the numbers, looking at the chart, giving my opinion. I have no problem, right? But this is a pre-revenue clinical trial. There we go. See that sentence that you just said was the only piece of information that we needed when talking about the symbol. 2 months to product on the shelves. I still don't like it, in my opinion. Look at this. Look at this. You know, sometimes it takes 30 years to get your pill on the shelf, you know? Are you crazy? I tell you, I try to do the right thing by him. I try to lead him in the right direction. But sometimes you just can't save a crackhead, man. That's right, Joe. Let him know. Let him know one hand washes the other. Nobody cares, though. Everybody wants something for nothing. Everybody's a cheap bastard. Calling all cheap bastards. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, you're welcome. Stock's down 50% since my put call. You're welcome to you. See, they won't jump in something like that, but they'll ask me about a crackhead stock. Or they'll think they're special, and they'll message me like, "Oh, could you make me like a private update video on HGRAF or something?" It's like, bro, you people are freaking crazy, bro. You people are freaking crazy. And like I said, shout out to my boys in here who are on the grind. Honestly, Killian, Deli, Joe. I mean, you guys know who you are. You got a few of you who always make it your business to come in here every day. Even if you don't have the money to take the positions, you know, you're actually listening and absorbing what I'm saying so that you can apply it to the next situation. So you few, I'm telling you, you're going to be much, much further ahead 1-2 years down the line when compared to everyone else in this community. You're going to pass them all by and they're going to say, "What? When did you talk about this one? When did we talk about that one?" I'm telling you, you're going to fly right past them. Because these people are not taking it serious. Got freaking like 220 people in the Discord, and there's like 7 of you who take it serious. That's embarrassing. Especially with my success rate. You should literally be ashamed of yourselves. They keep holding this stock. I'm telling you, man, $1.50. I'm telling you. Anytime they let it just trade, it tanks. I'm telling you. Make sure to like the stream, please. Share the stream. That helps the algorithm. Thank you. Thank you. Right? Even something like that, man. That's what I mean. There's like 6 of you who make it your business to come in here and like the stream. No one else cares. No one else cares. Are your analysis oriented towards short-term movement or longer-term holds? Both. I could do both. I called puts on this stock. It's down 50% in an hour. I have other long-term positions that are up over 1,000%. But of course, this probably should have been told to you by your dear friend. All good, buddy. Sent a super chat, didn't go through, but I got charged. Well, that's not good. Someone mentioned before something about Google News. Are they having an issue? Are we having another tech issue? Yeah, give it a few minutes. Is there a way to cancel it? I will say though, in all fairness to YouTube, I mean, you know, you can't like just call Google and talk to somebody, but anytime I had like the few issues where it oh man, what was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, anytime I had a few issues where like it would take extra long for a video to upload or something, I would go on X and I would just tag YouTube and I'd be like, yo, what's going on? You know, this is taking so long, blah blah blah. And believe it or not, within like 10-20 minutes, they'll respond to you on X. So yeah, even something like this, if you tag YouTube and you're like, what's going on? You know, I sent the super chat, I got charged, it didn't go through, your system's all right. They'll probably respond in a few minutes. I don't know how much they can help you out, but they will respond. Daily Bub with the 5 spot. And why do I deserve a 5 spot? Because I'm just too damn good. Oh my goodness. See, now, this is what I mean. Like, 40% of the Discord should be in Beyond Puts. And there's 2 of you in here who are making money on it. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that is? Stock literally just dropped 60% from when I mentioned puts. And no one owns it. No, you know, there's 2 people in here who are making money on it. It so freaking disgusting and embarrassing. You people in the community should be ashamed of yourself. Should be ashamed of yourself. Hey, new member, welcome to nothing. We are happy to have you. And you receive the grand prize of nothing. Benny and the bang bang. Nah, I appreciate that support, brother. Thank you. Happy to have you as a member. Printing. The puts are green. No. Green. No. Much love from Czech Republic. Oh, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy to have you. Hope all is well over in the Czech Republic. Lucio! Well, we're doing great because we called puts on Beyond and stock's down over 50%. So everyone in here is doing pretty good right now. If they listened, of course. Which apparently is only about like 4 people. But that's okay. The 4 of you are doing great. Spark them if you got them. Oh, man, what a call. See that? All you gotta do is join the stream, interact for a few minutes, and you never know. You might get a phenomenal call and make some quick money. But if you don't give a shit, then guess what? If you're down or something doesn't work out for you and you want to tell me about it, guess what? I'm not going to give a shit. Up. Halted. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, the stock literally trades for like 2-3 minutes and then it halts. And then it halts. Wow. Well, what else is going on? It's down, VIX is up. Disney, man, this stock should be at $100, man. That freaking upgrade screwed everything up. Get Fubo sub 3.5. Fubo. Oh, it's slipping. Oh. Did they pause this much on GameStop? I don't remember. There were a couple of halts. I don't know if it was this consistent throughout the whole freaking day. I don't remember that happening. Tried sending a super sticker and it did it again. Says I wasn't charged. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they're having an issue. They're having an issue. Everything, even what was it? I think it was like yesterday or something. The other day with the Amazon Web Service issue, I had what was I doing? I think I like went to log into like an old Ally account or something, and it had like the home phone number, and it's like, oh, we gotta call you or text you with a code. I said, all right, call me with a code, and nothing happened. And I said, all right, resend code, and nothing happened. So I assume that everyone's system is interconnected, and I don't know, honestly, it was probably some sort of cyber attack that they just aren't telling us about. I'm a zealot. All right, yeah, awesome. GME, tons of halts, yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean, man. They make it seem like it's a free market until they get painted into a corner. Then they just got to shut it all down so they can reposition themselves. Remove the button, got some problem. Yeah. Yeah, there's some issues going on. It's a rough week for pretty much all of our tech infrastructure. I'm surprised we're, thank goodness, able to sit here with each other. Schwab was fine. They rock with Microsoft. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Give them a day or two. All of a sudden, you won't be able to sell something. Watch. You watch. Fun, fun, fun till the daddy take the D-bird away. Wow, this thing is flat. Pops up to almost 27, completely flattens out. Still well above this line, though. I mean, it's technically... It technically should go higher. But, I don't know. We're kind of beating up the markets here. Closed out DraftKings call, 90% gainer. Hi-oh. Big money. Big money. DraftKings on the up and up. Was a good call. It was great timing, man. Like I said, sometimes you're just in the right place at the right time. Take one of my crazy pills. Because I'm a crazy boy. Oh, baby, I love you. Wait. I'm gonna be with you yonder. We're back in action. Bum 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 bum. Oh, we're holding to the moon. Yeah, DraftKings, I mean, again, I'm looking for about 35. I know Deli said he flipped it early on, and you could see we had a really big spike up, basically to where we are now, right? We opened right up to high 34s, almost 35. So flipping those, very understandable. And like you guys said, you got for next week. Delhi has, I think, for a couple of months out. But you guys can easily see. I mean, you realistically should get back here. See, the issue is, I just don't know if it's going to happen by this Friday. I'm telling you right now, though, if markets were flat, this would be up like 6-7% right now. Because we know, even yesterday on the reaction, right? We saw it spike up. So we know it wants to go up 35, 36. It wants to go up on this news, right? This is viewed as a positive for DraftKings. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's, you know, it's working its way, and now it's starting to fight and get back up. But, I mean, this thing should be $1, $1.50 higher right now, in my opinion. Oh, don't call it a comeback. S&P, NASDAQ, and Dow showing some life here. You know why? The lunch hour just wrapped up. So everyone came back to work and said, oh, I'm going to buy some stuff. Oh, wait a minute. It says 2 new members, but I only saw 1. Aw. If someone else joined as a new member, I'm sorry. I did not see it. It's not showing it to me, but happy to have you. Is this thing halted again? Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Not yet. And I hold all of you responsible. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. One day, Joe, one day. Oh, yeah, my bad. One sec. Let me see. Yeah, I don't keep the email tab open. It's because I'm not popular. Yes, I got it, my friend. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love when people say that. Bro, you make all these great calls, so you should have millions. What are you doing? And it's like, listen, On one hand, you do kind of have a point. However, on the other hand, if I did all of a sudden get a lot of liquidity and continue to make great calls, and all of a sudden I had millions of dollars, my ambition to wake up and help you would be significantly lower. No matter how passionate I am about the stock market, let's call it like it is. So that's why people make me laugh. Oh, bro, if I were you, I'd have 5 million by now. Right. Okay, fine. And then I wouldn't be here. So, you sure you want me to make $5 million? Gotta hit him with that John Cena, right? Are you sure about that? Because I don't think you thought it through. Look at the DraftKings. Yeah, no, you're a good man, Joe. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But it's true, though, right? It's true. Oh, you should have made millions years ago. It's like, well, just within a couple of years ago, that's when I started the channel. So, if I did happen to, whatever, win the lottery and have 10 grand to invest, if I had a rich uncle who opened an account for me so I could invest, and if I did make $1, $2, $5 million years ago, you would have never met me. Which is why I say everything happens for a reason. And to all the kids who are following meme stocks and seeing 1,000% returns, I can say the same damn thing, right? Oh, why didn't you go all in? Why didn't you have more money? Why don't you have $500,000, $1 million by? I could say the same damn thing. I mean, ASTS went from 2 to 100. It's a 5,000% return. So why aren't you all millionaires? Right? I mean, shit's easy, right? People make me laugh, man. Was there somebody? India. What is this? India sets silver as collateral for bank loans, capping gold at 1 kilogram, silver at 10 kilograms, creating an industry-shaking 10-to-1 monetary metal benchmark. Hold on. Hold on. Declares silver as global monetary metal. Remonetizing silver. April 2026 silver, previously only gold, can be used as collateral for loans. With no credit history check. This is interesting. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hey, my friend Philip. Thank you. Welcome to Nothing, my friend. And of course, you get the prize behind door number 1, which is a brand new Nothing. Welcome to Nothing. Okay, Mr. Schwartz, we thank you for your time. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Hope you have a good day. So as we see here, India apparently is now taking silver as collateral for loans at a 10-to-1 ratio to gold. As you see, catapult silver into the monetary spotlight, reshaping global finance and fueling the next era of silver-backed lending, credit access, and industrial expansion. India's bold financial reforms effective April 2026. Bold new financial reforms effective April 2026 are set to propel silver into a powerful new era, not just as an industrial workhorse, but as a formalized monetary metal anchoring the banking sector. The Reserve Bank of India's unified gold and silver loan rules mark a paradigm shift and intensify the global rush towards silver-backed banking with bullish implications for investors and industrial users alike. India's middle class, rural population relied on physical gold as the foundation for household credit and emergency loans. Now silver is officially joining the ranks. Up to 10 kilograms of silver jewelry can be pledged per person as collateral for personal loans from banks. Loans of up to 2.5K currency, which is about is it 2.5 or 2,500? Because that would be actually a pretty decent conversion rate. Can be granted, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't pay attention to India's currency. This move essentially, quote, remonetizes silver in India. Again, India, over 1 billion people there that may all now be turning in their silver for quick loans. April 2026, silver can be used as collateral for loans. No credit history check. Wow. Might have to make a move, boys. Yep. Why is this bullish for silver? They write India's silver remonetization comes as industrial demand booms. Silver is a crucial component in solar panels, EV batteries, advanced electronics, aerospace, military hardware. Sets up silver for dramatically higher demand and limited supply, a quote perfect storm for price action. Right? So I already brought you silver at 21, 22, 24, 27, 29, 31, 33 an ounce, and told you it was going up and going to 50. Then we got up to 54. We have a slight pullback now, and we just found out 1 billion people are now going to potentially be turning in all their silver jewelry so that they can get a loan for a couple of $1,000, emergency loan if they need it, whatever, for their house, for food or something. And you can see here that we are potentially speculating that now, as they put it, the convergence of financial banking, well said, and industrial necessity sets silver up for a dramatically higher demand and limited supply. Supply and demand. If we need silver, but we have less silver, do you understand? New rules also mandate a minimum loan-to-value ratio of 85% for small loans, further incentivizing the use of silver as a bridge between household wealth and productive credit. Valuation procedures now require borrower presence and transparent documentation, creating a fair and robust system for silver-backed lending. Saudi Arabia purchased 93,000 shares of SLV. Clear sign the kingdom sees silver upside both as a store of value and a strategic commodity. Meanwhile, Russia has added substantial physical silver bullion to its central bank reserves, apparently doubling down as Western nations tighten sanctions and traditional currency reserves become politicized. These state-level decisions can serve as a template for further institutional buying in major emerging markets. Absolutely phenomenal. We give a thumbs up for the news article. DraftKings. Oil staying up. Stock still halted over here. Oh, we're trading again. Yeah, came up. Looks like formed a wedge right back to the fib. Seeing a little break again. It should really keep stepping like this if they stop halting it and just let it frickin' trade. Then like I said, even whatever, it drops down here big, it spikes back up to 4 big. I mean, we know it's volatile, but you gotta let it be. I don't give a shit who your friend is who just bought, 50 million worth and now he's down big. I don't give a shit, man. That's part of the game. Grow up, be a big boy, right? Be a big boy. You took a shot, you got all this money, you took a shot today, it didn't work, right? It didn't work. You got all this money, probably because you're decent at what you do, and you're right more than you're wrong. So guess what? This call today was wrong. Shit happens. Liquidate and go into Thursday, Friday, and try to make it back, right? I mean, it literally is that freaking simple with how quick money moves. We don't even need this bullshit shadow manipulation behind closed doors, honestly. We really don't even need it. Because if you have that much liquidity, like I said, sell it today for a loss, buy something tomorrow. You can probably make it back by the close. What the hell is everyone's problem, bro? Fucking children everywhere. It's embarrassing. See, now I'm all agitated. See, all right, hold on. I gotta calm down. Hold on. Gotta let it out just like that. You breathe through the nose. Breathe deep through the nose, and then you actually have to make the sound when you push it out. Believe it or not, that works. I'll be right back. Okay. It is very windy outside. Hey, Keith, how you doing? Good afternoon. Summer wind, it began. Walk with me. DraftKings almost at 35. We're letting this trade now. Wow. Shocked. I feel shocked. What's more honest? Okay. Okay. Physics. Fantastic. I love physics. I was very good at physics. Very interesting. Physics is very important. You should pay attention. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we dropped back down. We dropping back down. Mixed earnings. Yes, China. Could always blame China, right? Could always just mention that. Look, Netflix blaming Brazil. Can't believe it. News that recently built vehicles can have a sudden loss of battery power. That's random. Texas Instruments. Intel AMD. Micron dropping. Okay. Intuitive Surgical. Yes. It was a phenomenal call. That company is an absolute powerhouse. Our 480 bottom trend line shouldn't drop too much more from here. I agree. And even again, the last time, even right here was when we got the news and we had the initial surge, right? And we went from high threes back down to 2 1/3. And everyone said, what's going on? And we know, as we said, you have to deal with short-term volatility to get that longer-term growth, right? And then you see the stepping, and we popped. This was a new high. Then we came down, tested the fib. We popped, continued hitting new highs, came down. Look at that. Right to that trend line there. Probably a similar one that you have drawn out. Because this is showing me, maybe like 460 and change. And it's still one of the few stocks that did not explode, so it probably has the best chance, in my opinion. No, markets, come back. Come back. Up. Yeah, four might be the bottom on a pullback because again, we first got that news and it popped to about 4, and then it dropped, and then it jumped up to above 5 and whatnot. So yeah, probably like between 4 and 5, it should find its footing and bounce. But we'll see. Those markets go red today. Start bouncing soon. Yeah, for sure. They probably saw the big drops come in yesterday, and they figured today, they would, yeah, secure some of those profits for sure. Looked at an article before. It's in the news chat in the Discord about India now taking silver for loans. So I think gold and silver actually stay up. I think they remain strong. So wait a minute. So Q1 was down. Q2 was lower than last year's Q2. Q3 25.18 billion. Estimates 26.5 billion. Oh man. Oh yeah, a lot of money to be made, of course. Got LAC. Again, we got that trend line right there, maybe about like 585 or something. Could come down there, bounce. But again, stock went up to 10.5 and didn't even start mining yet. So I do still like LAC. I know they were talking about other stakes and other stocks. Yeah, they all pulled back. 23.37. This technically did not fill the gap. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, it was climbing. They were climbing every day, so it was going to stop eventually, regardless. Oh, baby, I love you weak. You know what? I'm taking a shot. I think the rebound's coming now. I think the rebound spy, QQQ, DIA, Tesla calls. I would love to do it. I don't think I have any day trades left. Uh, wow. No, that's too much for the Tesla. Uh, yeah, UEC, yeah, we were talking about that. Well, brought it up, I think, in the Trump video. Why did this not fill? What is going on? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. Those prices were all messed up. Policia. Jeez. Well, yeah, I mean, Tesla, they were very expensive, so if you want, maybe you could do like a spy call or something. Actually, I don't know if I like Wells Fargo. Might actually buy puts on that. Shit. Come on, man. Yep, guess I was a little early. Everything started to slowly climb. I thought it was like a perfect call, but might have been a few minutes too early. Yeah, the Tesla, I would have liked to maybe try to play just even like a 2-3 point rebound on Tesla going into the close. But because they have earnings today, calls are very expensive. And Winnebago's actually a good company. Was that WGO? Yeah. Whew. Well, yeah. Yeah. I probably would have said calls going into earnings. So I guess you kind of missed that one. And they just swung to profit. Pfft. Unbelievable. That's what I mean, man. It's just too much. I can't keep track of everything. Yeah, no, it was a good stock over time. They pay you a dividend. They actually have a decent business, and as you see, they just beat earnings, swung to profit. Stock's up 25%. So yeah, I mean, I like it. I just wish looked at it a day or two ago for you. Look at this now, bro. Really, I don't believe it. Sorry. I'm not a believer. You're trying to play with people's emotions so they don't know what to do. But I know exactly what to do. All right? So fuck you and your never-ending stream of bullshit. Yeah, the systems are messed up. I jumped in a cheap spy call, I think, and it was showing me it was showing me the bid price as the ask price and the ask as the bid, and it wasn't showing me the right prices. The prices weren't changing. Yeah, there's some stuff going on here. There's something going on here. What is the major malfunction here with this market right now? Yeah, I don't know. The systems, I don't know, they're being hacked right now or something. Yeah, it was pretty weird. Because it was showing me too, it was showing me the same price for the spy call. And I'm like, okay, it should have filled then. It wasn't filling, it wasn't changing. Show me that reversal, baby. Ah, so what you're saying is Beyond has caused the systems to break. We have broken the system. Oh. Yeah, don't even worry about it. For all we know, all of our money is gone and the system has been evaporated and we don't even know. We're sitting here like, oh, I wonder what my account's doing. Wow. What a powerhouse. Bum bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Someone made a phone call. Hey, listen, Tommy. Tommy, I need you to buy some Beyond right now. I need you to go heavy in the shares. And I'm free. Free falling. Nope, it is not fair. My Robinhood call went through. Well, congratulations. At least somebody's able to do something. Bro, this is a crazy day. I'm watching prices swing without stocks move. This is crazy. Yeah, we're almost kind of back to where we were before we drop down lower. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow. Almost 2 billion shares. What a joke. Look at this. With your bullshit. Yeah, this should break down any second. Not cool, man. Well, hopefully they bounce it in a few minutes or two. Markets moved with the dollar, and I saw this flattening and this potential rebound that we're seeing now, so I figured we would climb with it. But that does not seem to be the case. You son of a bitch. Let's watch this. I'll be right back. What, earlier today, Intel calls. It might bounce and come right back up on the moving average. But we do have some earnings coming out later, too, so that might help rebound everything. It ain't over till it's over. I'll be right back. Hey, all right. Sorry about that. I was fixing a hole where the rain gets in. Hey, Walma. There we go. We get a little pop. Channeling back and to the right. Back and to the right. Alma, what are you buying, my friend? Oh, yeah, that's going at 35. Uh-huh. Hmm. No. Come back. Hey, DraftKings. Yes. Yes. A lone beacon of light. Since apparently everything else is falling off a cliff. Should come like right there. And then bounce. That was a good breakup right there. Look at that. Look at that. Can't even see. I'm blind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. DraftKings above daily resistance. Now up 4.5%, 35.13. Live quote. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. And don't you dare pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, I'm dragging so much ass. Oh, I'm telling you, I can't drink anymore. I'm an old man. Getting old. DraftKings, back above resistance. Mm. 1.92 billion shares. Oh, it's insane. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I was answering you. It's all good. I know you were saying you hold long term. I don't know. You were saying you have cash. I don't know what you're already holding though. I mean, I really like MBOT at this level. That's crazy. It broke the trend line. I mean, look at this. Even from here, I mean, you're talking what, like another, 10, 12 cents maybe to the trend line. Technically a premature break, right? We speak about the premature breaks of the patterns and how it comes back into the pattern a lot of the times and then develops the pattern. By SMCI. Hmm. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Here we go, markets. Here we go. Oh, man. Moving on up to the side. Finally got a piece of the pie. Whoa. Whoa. And these are the brakes. Break it up, break it up, break it up. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, see, again, I was looking for even just a couple of points going into the close. So if you want, I mean, you can sell a bunch of them and hopefully, make a few bucks and keep one or two runners maybe going into earnings. You play it however you want, but I was basically expecting this overall bounce. And I know Tesla has earnings. That's why I said index calls and Tesla calls. We got big volume here. They're fighting. They're fighting with each other. What do you want to do? Hell yeah, stocks are awesome. I love me some stocks. Might show us an explosion here to like 35 and a quarter or something. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I love people. I know people outside the states love soccer. Yeah, man, I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. It's just too much movement for no action. That was interesting. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, handball's cool. There's all different types of handball, too. Everybody plays it different. ASTS, I already cemented my legacy. Gold puts at 99. Stock dropped 30%. 25%, whatever the heck happened. I don't know, man. Like I said, you know, you're over there in some country, you know. I mean, here in the States, we got a different type of handball, you know. And then if you, like, turn on the Olympics, apparently, there's, like, some completely different type of handball. So, I don't know what the hell's going on. Legacy is cemented, brother. You better tell the rest of the Danes over there, all right? Intel earnings tomorrow. Okay. Coming back. Tomorrow. Tomorrow when? Tomorrow when? Tomorrow after the close. Yeah, see, in my opinion, I would play puts. And it's rough because it's down right now. So if you buy it now, you could be overpaying for puts because they could pump it $1 or so tomorrow going into earnings. But if you wait for tomorrow to buy the puts, it might be down another 3-4%, you know, pre-market because everyone's expecting it to miss earnings. So, I do think puts, but again, like even now, if markets are rebounding now for the last hour or so, you know, if we're going to climb it back up here, then you should probably grab a put like a couple of minutes before the close, maybe. And then if it's up tomorrow, maybe you can average down by another 1 or 2, maybe. It might be the best way to do it. Markets fighting back. Trying to gain some momentous here. Some momentous momentum. Where'd we go? 66. Look at that. I had 1024.80 puts that I bought last Thursday. Right? So that's what I mean. If I had big money, if I didn't get screwed over with like SPY puts in between and shit, I probably would have sold a bulk, but I would have kept a couple of runners, right? Those would have been freaking almost 14 points in the money. So those contracts that I bought for like 100 and change each were worth 1600 here today at one point, probably. This stock's dealing with some bullshit. Hey, it's Marcel. What's going on, buddy? Staging that late day rally. Rally, rally. Pitcher's name is Sally. Ooh. Ah. DraftKings still holding 35. And these are the brakes. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Wow, it's playing games. It's playing games. Let's see what these people are talking about. This guy's posting news in the main chat. Where half the time I feel like a second grade teacher over here. Gotta keep the kids in line. Ridiculous. Yeah, need a little pump here. You know what? Screw it. I'm getting more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back in action. What's going on? We got DraftKings. Alright, we're hanging out. Everything's hanging out. Yeah, would love a SPY pop. That'd be beautiful. Look at Tesla, almost back to 435, huh? Eh? Yeah, Adobe's a good one. Right, we got like one of these setting up. Actually. Yeah. You know, just drawn out quickly. 127.5. Billion. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, no. I don't know if I'd be a buyer right now. A little bit of a bounce back. Almost 3 o'clock. Yep, dollar climbing, consolidating, potentially ready to go up. How's Beyond doing? Yep. This thing wanted to stay down here, I'm telling you. If they didn't halt it with their bullshit. I mean, puts are still up, but You know what I'm saying. Some bullshit. IBM earnings. Yeah, I'd say IBM calls. Yep. Tesla 436. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We know what we know. Hey, that's how it happens, you know. I might be a little early, but I'm usually correct. Yeah, that's good. Tesla calls, spies, up a couple of bucks, very nice. Is nice. F King's hanging out. Okay, 3 o'clock. I would love to see like skadoosh. You know? It's kind of pacing itself here, and now I'm looking for a skadoosh. Oh, you son of a bitch. A skadoosh. Skiddy-dee-dee. Somebody's car alarm's going off. Yep. 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 Feel the power. Discord, what's going on? Up. Talking about war. Huh! Good God. What is good for? Absolutely not. It ain't you all, it's y'all. Yep. Yep. I'm just waiting for this thing to like close flat here and then like after hours start climbing, right? Because that's not going to help any of us. What is it good for? Absolutely not. Sing it again. Yeah, we go down and then we go up. Yep. What is happening? What is happening? Man, I'm straight out of Compton. I don't know about any of that mess. My calls early up 15% anyway. Come on, DraftKings, huh? My goodness. It's like pulling teeth over here. Let's see, who's reporting today? We got Tesla, IBM, Kinder Morgan, QuantumScape, Alcoa. I got Nokia in the morning. Here we go. DraftKings. Here we go. Oh yeah, people love to debate. Couple of master debaters in here. DraftKings new. Come back. Come back. What's my take on KD? I didn't even know you were in here. Yeah, people love politics. The hell? You're here all day, huh? People barely speak till they need something, right? Oh, could you look at this for me? Random phone call. Oh, I didn't even know I was muted this whole time. What the hell? What the heck? Look at that oil. Yeah, I was watching the chat and I'm sitting here talking, and then I see the message. It's like, oh, the audio's not picking up. Then I see I'm muted. But, yeah, what? Your DraftKings calls, I don't know if you heard me, but I said, in my opinion, you probably should secure a bulk of the profits. Leave one or two or a couple calls running if you want till the end of the week. But the calls are up big, so you got to secure profits. Because if they expire this Friday and they pull the stock down tomorrow, it's going to screw everything up, right? So secure the bulk of it. Leave 1, 2, 3 running if you want. That's how I'd play it. You're welcome. And yeah, you mentioned IBM earnings. Yeah, no, that's way too expensive. So I would look for something else. I would consider maybe like Alcoa, FCX maybe. I do like Dow puts. T-Mobile puts could surprise because I know the stock's always been up. And QS actually kind of sucks. I haven't looked at it in a while. Let's see how that one's doing. And why did this explode? No revenue yet. Uh, Losing $250 million. Yeah, this stock is not worth $8 billion. Beyond moving down. Wow, you're late? That's crazy. That's going on your permanent record. Hey, Beyond. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Rabbit. Yeah, cool. Cool. You made good money? How much did it move? I didn't even look at the puts. Was 100 take 50? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Very nice. And again, that was basically free money. Stock went in free fall right after we spoke about the put, so that was beautifully played. Yeah, that's why these halts here and then this whole rebound, that was all bullshit. But you're right though, lock it in. I mean, we both know tomorrow it could spike back to 6. So, got to take it where you can get it. DraftKings, you're going the wrong way. See now the way these people are talking about freaking politics and all this shit, right? What they should be saying is, oh, hey, I jumped in, some NASDAQ calls before, they're moving nice. Good call, thanks, appreciate it, looking good. Right? That's what I mean. People are not, they're not in, man. I'm telling you, they're not all in, these people. I hopped in, IBM. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope that after all of those earnings plays, you are up more than you are down, sir. I wish you nothing but the best. That's right, Walmart. They're not focused, man. They are not focused. Like we always say, that there's always an opportunity. There's always money to be made somewhere. Here we go. DraftKings. Here we go. Yeah, BB was beautiful. Got that news from, who was it? Malaysia? Yeah, too strong, right? We were talking about it. It looks strong. Look at that, huh? Looks like a big cup and handle here, in my opinion. Had the spike up today, 509. Got right above those trend lines. Had a hard rejection, brought it back down, but technically, very good news. As you see here, Malaysia expands deployment of BlackBerry Secure Communications for the 46th and 47th ASEAN Summits. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Give it some time. Give it some time. I'm sure it'll get back up to 5 plus. No problem. You have to remember as well. Think about people who bought like here. Or here. They saw the run up, then it gave it right back, so they had to hold. Or they bought here and it just kept slipping, so they had to hold. So they just finally, got back to break even here, and, then you have a pop, comes down, it pops. That's why every time it popped up to 5, you had people taking profits, because they were finally up 20, 30% on their stock. You know what I'm saying? Inspired to day trade, okay. Opening up a Robinhood account? I don't know. Maybe you should, ask around. I don't know if Robinhood would be the best platform, but it's okay. Before the end of the year, I see 5. Bro, before the end of the week, I see 5. You kidding me? Playoffs? You kidding me? Freaking BlackBerry. I knew it, man. I knew it. And like I said, you didn't get the exact fill, because I know I was saying sub 3.5, because I was expecting it to test this line. And it just didn't happen. Hit 355 multiple times, and then it was off to the races. My man said end of the year 5. $370. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. That's what I mean. So stock went up to $5, right? Whatever. It took a month, 2 months, and you're up 30%. Phenomenal. Averaged up, yep. Yeah, when I saw the breakup here into the 4s, I had a feeling they were gonna take it to the top of the range. And then of course we had another nice earnings report, so that just took it up and up. S&P at 6,700. Look at oil. What the hell just happened? Bro. Just had a spike back almost to 60 a barrel. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The legacy cemented. Do you understand? Do you understand? In cement. In cement with 50% graphene mixed in it. So it's even stronger than cement. It's beyond cemented. I am graphened. My legacy is graphened. And keep in mind also, I'm not sitting here on Reddit, right? I mean, I got X on the other screen, but that was only to just post that earnings post that I just shot out in the Discord, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't need Wall Street bets. I don't need stock twits. I don't need a television. I don't need CNBC. I mean, Killian, we're talking beyond cement, bro. We are graphened in the history books. You understand? There we go, Evan. Now he's learning. Now he's learning. Oh my goodness. Analysis is the analysis. People want to know why. They want to know how come. They want, oh, it went down first. What do I do? Listen, I can't hold your hand, okay? I can't hold your hand through this process. But once again, the analysis is the analysis. The buy is the buy. End of discussion. Like I said, you can literally bring me back to frickin' 1964, have me sitting there in the corner with reading the ticker tape coming out of the frickin' machine, bro. I'll still pick winners. 1964. Picking winners. Wasn't even born yet. Yeah, Sandhound going to work. Oh my. Now that is what we call a recovery. Look at that. Straight down through this line, through that line, almost even down to this line. And then a massive V recovery. All right, so this is, yeah, it's like right there. Yeah, it's like 1790. Look at this thing, back to 1784. Look at this. Look at this son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I mean, we were looking at it, right? We were looking at it, and again, I'll admit, it's overvalued now in the numbers. However, based on the technicals, it's been holding up very well. And apparently, we looked, what, just like 2 days ago, and the freaking short float is like 30% or something. It might be in play, boys and girls. It might be in play. And I'm telling you, it seemed extreme, right? We were looking at that top trend line at like $58 or whatever it was. But just remember, I mean, you know, you had stocks like Rigetti get up to like 7, 12, and now spike up to 40. ASTS from 2 to 100. Right? We just looked at QuantumScape. Literally, just went from $1, $2 up to 14, 15 recently. You bought the dip. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, well, it's all hindsight. Don't beat yourself up. But, yeah, of course, looking back now, oh, yeah, it was a screaming buy in single digits. But you don't know. You don't know. There were a lot of key levels in, like, the high sevens that we were watching. I mean, it could have easily rejected at 770, 920, and went back down to 4.5. So, don't sweat the small stuff. This does look pretty strong, though. I mean, it just fought bigly, and you can see, I know it's a lot, there's a lot of line, so it's hard to see, but you can see that kind of from this low coming up, we're kind of in this long wedge, right? And it broke, but it fights its way back into the range. We saw it on the upside, and now we're even seeing it on the downside today with that massive V recovery. So I actually think we continue up in this wedge, and then, like, maybe here on earnings, actually, they completely screw everyone over and throw out a curveball. And if they come out with some sort of announcement or something, that could be the catalyst to actually break the technical matrix, if you will, pop it out of the wedge that technically is bearish, right? Rising wedge is a bearish formation, right? So we prematurely on earnings break it up out of the wedge, destroying the whole technical narrative. And now we have to play into this narrative, which every other stock has been doing, which is retesting the higher highs and going up to those top level resistance trend lines, right? We've seen this with a lot of stocks we looked at recently. And you can see, I mean, we're talking above $60 here. Is it going to happen? I have no idea. Can it happen? Absolutely. Absolutely. We have seen crazier things with companies that haven't even done anything. So with something like SoundHound, again, voice AI, and they're actually making a couple of bucks, and, you know, they're in business with NVIDIA and shit. Yeah. We could pump that one too. Whatever. Take it to 60. It really does look good. I mean, right now you got a little less than 20 minutes. Try to see if you can get confirmation above or below this trend line, but yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if we drop big, you could definitely take a hit, but I don't know. I have a feeling. I don't know. I have a feeling. Nah, Rigetti. I mean, I mentioned Rigetti because all those stocks, Rigetti, Qubits, even IonQ, as much as I liked it, they took all those stocks to the freaking moon. And you even had, again, you had like the Rigetti CEO come out and say like, yeah, listen, we appreciate the attention. You know, we're still a couple of years away from getting our quantum computers going. So, I mean, the CEO literally came out and told everyone, you guys are kind of jumping the gun here. And it didn't even matter. And the stock kept doubling and tripling, right? So that's what I'm saying. 17 to 58, 62, whatever. Why not? Why not? Yeah, a strong sign today. Nice breakdown. Thank you, Evan. Yeah, I'm telling you all, man. Nvidia and shit, bro. Telling you. It's all about the Nvidia and shit. Or like, you know, I mean, they can literally come out and say anything. They can literally come out and say anything. You like come out, you know, what is this? You got earnings soon, yeah. Like you come out, you know, yeah, you post whatever, you know, 40 and change. You post like 42 mil. Yeah, we only lost 8 cents instead of 9 cents. Yeah, decent quarter. And then what you should do is you should mention another meme stock, right? That would be huge. That would be huge. If they're like, yeah, you know, we've been talking in close talks with Nvidia, we got some big things planned, and yeah, we also, you know, might do a collaboration with Rigetti. Like, you just start naming all the meme stocks. That'll send it to 60. Somehow much safer play. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. They, like we said, they actually sign deals. They actually have a business. They actually make a couple of bucks. So, absolutely. If, you know, we could say everything's overvalued, but yeah, 100%. I would absolutely feel better buying something like SoundHound than Rigetti. Yeah, no, I know, but they still work with them. They still do collaborations. They work together on the, whatever, networkless AI assistant in the car and shit. You remember? No, I'm not calling it a meme stock. I'm saying on the call with earnings, they mention some of the meme stock. Well, yeah, I know I called it a meme. You know what? Shut up. All right? Fucking Europeans, man. See what I'm saying? You're the problem. I'm just sitting here speaking, right? You're the problem. And Europeans, I'll tell you what. I mean, am I right or am I correct, huh? Fucking Europeans always busting my balls. Pain in my ass. Why don't you make yourself useful? Go out, get me some gabagool. Always moonshot, always. Yes, Killian, correct. I would buy shares personally. I would not buy options. Wow. Got a lot of propaganda in the Discord. 2028 be such a great year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think all the next couple of years. I think it's gonna be good. Again, I know people are like, oh, this guy Trump, blah, blah, blah. I think everything will be fine. Overall, I think everything will be okay. In regards to the stock market, I think everything will be okay. Because I do feel like, again, I know people are talking about like the companies with their taxes and shit, blah, blah, blah. I feel like Trump just brought him into a room and sat him down and, you know, like laid out the numbers and the massive wealth that they've accumulated just through the stock market. Most of them, as we know, make products overseas, import them, right? They weren't really paying a fee or any tariffs or anything like that for how many years, right? So that's what I mean. I feel like he sat him down in a room and said, like, listen, you don't want me to rock the boat? Fine, no problem. You know, you guys, Apple, whatever, you guys are worth $3-4 trillion. So, you know, give me like 10% at least, you know, give me 10-15% of that value. Let's take a couple of $100 billion and, you know, let's fricking build a couple of facilities and let's hire some workers. How about that? And they all said okay. So, even though kind of like the whole situation is overvalued, the security of the markets, in my opinion, is there. That's just my opinion. Loading on Reddit, yeah, it'll probably be good. Reddit, I mean, they just, you know, these tech companies just sell everyone's data anyway, so they all end up making billions of dollars, so I'm sure it'll be fine. HGRAF BB, yep. How's catching a bid? Yeah, nice, yeah, Halliburton's a good one. American perspective for you. Bro, I ain't talking about Russia, bro. See what I'm saying? Europeans, bro. See what I mean? We are calling Tesla for earnings. I think, you know, like I said, I mentioned calls like over here. I mean, even if you didn't want to hold them through earnings, you'd be up a couple of bucks right now. Look at that oil. Someone get the graphene. Put my legacy in the ground. Put it in the ground. See, people say their legacy cemented. No, no, no. I want my legacy graphened in cement. How about that? Holy shit, if I had more money, do you have any idea how much more money I'd have? Psst, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ah. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. No. No, DraftKings. No. No. Oh. 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 No. No. How's a channel like that and then break? Come on, huh? Like this bullshit. That oil. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh. 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 Yeah, I had, yeah, those 34s. I had to lock them in. I just put in like 102 and they just popped to like 106 right there. So secured some nice profits. Big volume right there, right at the end. Right at the end of the day. Oh, baby, I love you. No. How about I buy like that many? Okay. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Earnings. Christmas Day every day. We got Tesla up here for 41 right now. Who else were we looking at? IBM. Flat right now. Tesla. Get a Tesla. Yep. Oh. Yep. Shares may swing 7%. Yep. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Oh. Yep. She's a fighter. Yep. And a candle of green. Tesla's record revenue tops forecast as tax credit expiry drives U.S. EV sales. I don't even need the numbers. That's what people don't understand. Uh-huh. All right, Keith. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Good luck, man. IBM. IBM. And a Tesla. IBM and a Tesla. Oop. I did say Lamb Research calls. Nokia, well, yeah, those are in the morning, right? Yeah. Huh? Uh-huh. We got Dow. Okay. We got Hasbro. Okay, I'm just looking for any movement. I see. I see. I have no idea. I didn't look at the times. And this stock sucks. Oh. IBM beats quarterly estimates. Oh. No, bring it up. Bring it up. Beat estimates for third quarter revenue and profit. Rush to deploy AI models, boost sales for the underlying tech. Software segment grew 10%, beating estimates. Strong demand for its latest mainframe. Uh-huh. Nope, I have a virus. IBM also raised its outlook for the current fiscal year, expecting revenue to grow more than 5% at constant currency, up from its prior forecast of at least 5%. Huh. And we are down 5%. That sucks. Should not be down 5%. It should be up 5%. Okay. Guess we'll go back to Tesla for now. And beyond falling. Yep. What was that? 306. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think playtime's over. This is some sort of sick, tasteless joke. I love the initial spike to 300. Right? That's what I laugh about the most. It was a great quarter. Look, they pumped it to 298.77. But then reversed it, right? What a crock. This should go up. This should go up. What a crock. US up? Of course it is. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Have a good night. That's crazy that this is up again, but IBM is down. That's crazy. $1.5 billion cash. Loss of 2 cents versus loss of 5 cents. Next total segment in shipments. Net income loss of $6 million. They were estimating a loss of over $12.5 million. Revenue slight miss. I didn't. Eh. Still think it's undervalued in general, but they missed revenue, huh? Son of a bitch. Yeah, son of a bitch. 80% of AI customers were added in the past 2 quarters. Dang. Yeah, AA, that wasn't too bad. And I still say all of our metals and materials have value. I mean, I don't know. You never know. You never know. It might open like flat or something pre-market. It might not stay down. Same thing with IBM here. We're seeing some drops now, but 7, 8 o'clock, they can climb back. Pre-market 5, 6 a.m., they could start climbing. People could buy those dips. Ugh. You know what they say? Another day, another dollar. Hmm. Hmm. No, I didn't read that article. Yeah, I see it. Uh, Commercial dispute, 750,000 shares. We got a big float here, so that's like a quarter of 1% of the float. Yeah, it doesn't seem like too much of an issue, really. Huh? Huh? Revenue miss estimates hurt by lower alumina prices. I'm telling you, if it's barely red or flat at the open, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. I mean, we're on this up and up here. Just tightening. Big run up. Channeling. Big run up. I'm very surprised at IBM, honestly. I I I don't know. I mean, maybe there were one or two negatives in the report, but again, they're missing the big picture. This stock should be up even 2.5%, 3%, even if you don't want to pump it. 2% and change. This stock should be green, should not be red. Yeah, it's sub 3. Nice, man. Awesome. Eh, 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 Cream's rising to the top now. I will be right back. Again. Beyond 286. Check IBM. Oh. Oh. DraftKings. Oh. What did that say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. US still up. Oh my goodness. This is insane that this stock is up. Oh, these people are crazy. This is up. IBM's down. Never thought I'd see today. Who else? We got clouds coming in. My head's starting to pound again. Was fighting that wine all day. Started to feel good. Now I feel like crabbing it. That's in the morning, right? Hasbro. How'd Kinder Morgan do? Yeah. Yeah. So in the moment, one for five with the current after hours movements. Follow up a good day yesterday with a horrendous day today, as is tradition. Really keeping this sucker down, huh? I don't know why. I feel like something's about to happen. Something's about to happen. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Tesla be down. Revenue rose 11.6%, almost 28.1 billion. 25.1 billion last year. I think I should be correct, but I am not. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Profits decreased even though revenue was up. 28 billion in revenue. They beat those estimates, but yeah, it's just hanging out. I still think it goes up. I mean, anything can happen. Anything can happen. And again, this is just after hours. This isn't before market hours, so we still have those few hours tomorrow morning. Yeah, the good thing is I know calls were expensive, so this of course hurts, but could have been much worse. So even if you wake up and it's down, you know, whatever, 1.5%, 2%. Yeah, so this is people are still buying and selling shares. They give you the extended market hours. Market opens 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but pre-market trading opens at 4 a.m. And so you can start buying and selling shares, not options, but shares of stock pre-market. And then after hours now, market closes at 4, and after hours trading goes until 8 p.m. So this stock is still going to trade and go up and down and move for the next 3 hours. And then it's going to move for 4 hours before the market opens tomorrow. Well, yeah, every day is different, but it depends. Each stock has a different weighted average, it's called, and the weighted average is a certain kind of like responsible for a percentage of value of the index. And that's why now people are saying that like a company like Nvidia is completely tied to the major indices because it's become such a highly weighted stock. That's what it means when people say it's heavily weighted. So what happens is, right, a day like today, what markets opened down, I think, right? Yeah, markets like we opened and then immediately started chunking down because we had big names like Netflix come out post earnings and they happened to be down as well. So that's why when the majority of companies beat earnings, we go up for the most part. And if they miss, we go down. But it also depends on what treasuries are doing, what the bond market's doing, what the dollar's doing that day. Oh man, my head is killing me right now. IBM, let's go! Tesla, boo, you suck. You know, you could look up, you could just Google like the weighted average of stocks, you know, and it'll show you whatever, you know, Nvidia, you know, at 3.1%, you know, Microsoft heavily weighted stock, like, you know what I mean? Like the biggest brand name companies. That's why, like, if a bulk of them happen to miss earnings in like during a cycle, that's when markets will really start to sell off. Because those stocks have the most weighted value to them. So if their value goes down, then the overall index goes down. Don't call it a comeback. Show me a little rebound here, huh? Been streaming for 5.5 hours. Oh, there was a correlation between the bond market and the stock market. Well, technically, I mean they usually inverse trade each other. So you'll usually hear people say when bonds go up, stocks go down. When stocks go down, bonds go up. But also at the same time, we need money coming into the bond market because the companies need people, they need investors to buy into that debt that they're taking on so that they can keep expanding or whatever the heck they're trying to do with it. So you need a decent bond market because buying shares is shorter term, right? Buying bonds is longer term. No, I don't really do any bonds. I mean, I know them, and you know, if people want to talk about some bonds, you know, we could do that privately if they wanted to grab some bonds, but most people just do stocks. And now people just bought into the ETFs now. They don't even buy shares, they just buy the ETFs. Yeah. You gotta be in it to win it. One stock, all in, that's how you do it. That's how a big boy does it. IBM, we hardly knew ye. Tesla, just hanging out. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of these names are going to be alright. I mean, they really shouldn't stay red, but we'll see. That's it. MBOT, 100%. All in. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. I was looking for some massive excitement. Oil. Oh, man. Well, about time I'd be hitting the old dusty trail. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate your time. Hope everyone had a good day, even though we currently had some trash calls for earnings right now. But hopefully anything we lose, we can easily make back tomorrow. We got to stay positive. Always a good time. See you tomorrow. And